Hello. I just realized I should take this hat off. Wayne, saving it. Actually, we probably are going to be saving lives. Hold on. Up. All right. I started a little bit later than I'd liked today, but did a little bit of cardio. Did a what else did I do? I played like a game of Peak with some of the no pixel RPers. I think. I'm pretty sure most of them are no pixel. Maybe all of them are. I recognize some of the names. I did a little bit of Peak, but then I had to do cardio after that, so I only did like one round. But the star of the show today is Genshin. Ooh, let's see what 6.0 gives us. To Nod Krai, baby. I'm excited for the new place. But we are going to be playing a lot of Genshin because I have a lot of currency to grind. I couldn't think of a pun, so I just went with a Nod Krai pun. Two days later. Hold on, let's get all of this stuff out of the way first, though. So how are we starting with pulls, actually? 113. Oh, hold on. Let me do this first. Get rid of the notifications one by one. Yeah. I wish that this did the thing Star Rail does, where you can kind of just, like, go to each tab and then it'll automatically get rid of it. Oh, that's what we'd love to see. Is this new? That's new. Maybe I'll do it after the, how long do I have to do this? Didn't say. 400 or 3, 6, 700. £7 find more challenge gaming habits. Oh, that's just habits. Hold on, let me do this real quick. We're getting the gems. Hold on. Let's see what kind it is. Gender. What do I play on? PC? Which games do I enjoy playing? Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't really think I'm showing anything from this. What genres do I play the most? Bro, I play so many of these. Open world, social, ARPG, management. Oh, I can only pick 5. Open world, social, action, RPG, managed sims, yeah. Those are the ones I kind of play right now. Screw it. Now my dog wants in my room. The timing. He had all this time. Which do I care about the most? Do love me some immersion. Exploration, collection, growth. I like numbers. Past 3 months. GTA. It's pretty much the only one. Star Rail, you know, all of those. Have I played Pokemon? I have not played PoE 2 yet. I need to. Have played that. Have played that. So I'll need to play that. Friends. Netizens. Streamers? Yeah. See, the thing with reviews, it's somewhat important, but at the same time, we see the review bombs and stuff. I definitely lean towards important. World building, yes. Art style, yes. That's what I have to invest, yes. Monetization model, oh yeah. Yeah. Don't care. Don't care. Popularity. Don't care. Requirements. That's important. And give benefits. Yep. Friends recommended. Have friends playing. Yeah. Make new friends. Don't care. Cross save. Very important. Technically 1.0. Most important things in Genshin. Story. Characters. Leveling is far from enjoyable. Do you like the puzzles? I like looting. Oh yeah, hotline. Might get rid of one of those for Good enough for me. Is that the user-generated content? I think it is. Yes, rough idea. Internet. Traveler-driven gameplay. Part of it, haven't tried it. Yeah, like Halo customs. Maybe like a couple. Halo 3. Willing. A little interested, why not? I have purchased skins, sadly. I remember getting some Fortnite skins. Animations, collect, bonuses, coordinate. The drip. I think I have done that in Fortnite, yeah. Oh, let me get this going real quick. Bust out the Google Docs. I think we're good. All right, we're good. Scrounging up as many polls as we can get. Huh? Huh? Okay, that's gonna bother me. Okay. Oh, and F is still here. Maybe she'll go away once we get through the Archon quest a little bit. All right. Oh yeah, this is the choice. I gotta look. Are genes like okay? What are the choices here? So C1, the pulling speed. Tainari. Just a crit rate increase. I might just get Mizuki for the collection. You know what? Fuck it. I did like her as a character.
Hello. Yume Mizuki, a clinical psychologist. If something's troubling you, feel free to talk it out with me.
I love the voice he used with her. Okay, we'll get Mizuki through that. Top up bonus. Not quite yet. Archon quest, we're working on that. Exploration, we'll definitely be working on that.
Present.
We'll be getting I know down the road. And let's try everybody out. Dendro support character who enables her party to trigger Lunar Bloom reactions and enhance Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Burgeon, and Lunar Bloom reactions. When using the party, Bloom reactions triggered by party members are converted to Lunar Bloom, which provides the party with a valuable verdant dew on top of the standard reaction effects. Lauma herself and certain characters can utilize their talents to consume verdant dew to deal Lunar Bloom damage to opponents. This damage can trigger crits. Her skill tap, she summons a Frostgrove Sanctuary, which deals continuous Dendro damage to opponents and lowers Dendro Hydro Res. When held, she consumes all verdant dew and gains Moon Song stacks based on the verdant dew consumed. Moon Song helps her elemental burst generate more Pale Hymn stacks. If she uses her burst, she grants the nearby party members a fixed number of Pale Hymn stacks, which will increase the Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Burgeon, and Lunar Bloom damage dealt. I'm just gonna start with this for now. We're blooming.
Receive my blessing.
Oh, so the hell still does that anyway.
By the frost moon of old.
I love her aesthetic. But this kind of is like the Zenless way of doing characters. Like they have like little lists. What the hell is that?
Grow.
I don't really know what Nahida does either.
Let me weave you a verse. I'll settle this. Stand with me.
Branch is a song for the everlasting forest.
Who's that?
Hey! Make yourself some room.
Yep.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the path. Lightning terrified.
With one heart,
I don't know what the rotation is for this.
receive my blessing.
What's kind of funny about this, the first time, well, when I started playing the game again, it was Nahida's banner. Skill, Dendro, mark opponents hit with the, that links them. When held, this skill can reduce their aiming. After reactions, that links to everybody. Specified buffs based on number of Pyro, Electro, Hydro characters in the party, respectively. Elemental orbs will drop during the trial. Facilitate testing and trial characters in burst. I thought there was like another one up there.
Everyone hold hands. Sharing my knowledge. You're toast.
You're in for a little shock. Try not to enjoy this.
Because no one really needs healing.
Go. Let's dance.
Thank you two.
Temple of Wisdom. Nice and spicy.
Let's get down to business.
Oh, nothing with you guys.
Hey.
There's more.
Oh yeah, I do need to build my Shangling.
Surrender and be gentle.
Come on. We can do it. Make yourselves at home. I see everything.
Okay, get them linked.
Fire.
Come a little closer.
Oh, did that not work?
Let the show begin. Everyone hold hands.
Which one of these actually does damage to them? Okay. Cookie. I do kind of want to get a couple copies of her. Skill sacrifice, percentage of her HP. And it heals others, deal continuous electro. Creates a cleansing field using burst that deals continuous AoE electro. Once within it, will last long as she Nova creates it while her HP is no higher than 50%. It's better to do that low.
I'll settle this. Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Midnight fantastic. Stand with me. Rain outlines your fate.
Uh-oh.
This off the side.
Forgot how long it takes to do this sometimes.
Lightning terrified. Dissipate. Rain cutter. No, my sword. Just like we rehearsed, right?
I know what I'm doing. And Kave. I think the only thing I know about him is that he's just, what's his name's roommate. I'll hate them. Skill, Dendro damage, large AoE, call, chorus to burst immediately. Okay, kind of like a Kafka. His talent unlocked when attacks from Dendro Chorus hit Kave. Recover HP based on an EM. Burst will allow his normal charge plunging attack to temporarily be converted to Dendro. Increase their AoE. Okay, so make cores detonate with Kave is what I'm getting with this.
Steady, steady, go! I'll protect us.
Scanning. Breaking new ground.
Okay.
Sight clear.
Loud.
Me.
That looks like it would be pretty fun to play, actually. And that should be everyone. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I think I'll go to the 50-50. But I don't know what team I'd go for. The new boss. Oh yeah, the weapons. I'm not going to be pulling on him. I just want to chart it so that goes away. I have the Chronicled Wish. Okay, we got that. Oh yeah, I want to see how the resin fared because I did max that one out. Nihiran Yelan. Ah, true. Artifact Transmuter. We'll definitely be getting rid of some of those. So do have our 5. Is that worth 60?
Exploration and trial.
It might. I might have the one that's worth 60. All right. There's our Mizuki. Okay.
The ability to not get...
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the...
Decisions. Like, I could start building this team, or I could just full save. But I also have a lot of exploration to do. Yeah, we have this little, we have that area. And then we usually get like 100, But then if Nefer's next, then I might have enough. Okay, we'll go to the 50-50. Fuck it.
Humans are the same.
Because I could use some kooky pulls too. We'll just go to the 50-50. What's our pity at? I think it's at 4? 4. 14. That sack? No. 14, 24. Oh, that's our first kooky. Okay, that actually is good. 34. And a Cobbin, another Benny. $44? $54. $64. And to soft pity. All right, singles. $75. $76. $77. This is usually when I would expect the 5-star. Oh. 78. 79. 79. Okay, we just got you, Mizuki. Okay, well, save the guarantee then.
Except we call that light hope.
And we'll see who it is. I need to remember to do those as well. Maybe I should have picked Tainari. Oh, maybe I should have done these pulls first and see who I got in case I lost. That probably would have been the smart thing to do. Ah, well. She wasn't really like a must-have, but like maybe if I went for like a Nefer or something. But I'll take a guarantee. I am pretty happy about the cookie though. Even though, does she need cons? Well, I'm sure it makes it a lot better. AoE increase, duration, just some nice quality of life. Some extra damage. And then a get out of jail free card one time. Okay. So looks like maybe even at C0 it's not too bad. Actually, now that I think about it, with how good my luck was with, like, Malwika, I probably should have expected that. Because I had a really good run with her earlier. Okay. Where the moon rises 2 days later. And let's be real, we're going to be using this team anyway, just because exploration. Embark on a new journey. Oh. That actually turned out perfectly. Inefa. We are going to be rolling with her. Get to meet Ino.
Hey, Anefa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Nice. Let's get the show on the railroad.
But
Oh my god.
are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll? We're not being told by Fontaine reporters, that is.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Is Charlotte already here? Oh, Mulani.
You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance. Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Caught red-handed again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
It was you.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours? Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Chaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
Nah, the whole crew.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Can't refuse an invitation like that.
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Did you just use like a hammer?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
And here I thought that festival was like the counted as a goodbye party, and there's a Fatui already.
Spit it out then.
Columbina?
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
Sounds like it. Song of the Welcome Moon, Act 1.
You know, every time we head to a new nation,
Oh, where's that
there's
party?
always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun.
Well, I guess like I
This
said.
time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh. That
Okay,
actually
Jesus
kinda
Christ.
makes sense. What about you, Anefa? Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod Krai?
In that case,
I don't even have
probably
auto
when my
going.
sensors could
I'm
no
not even
longer
clicking.
detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean, that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Huh? Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Nod Krai.
Oh, wow!
This is moving fast.
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Nod Krai.
Oh, there's Nefer, Lauma, Flynn's.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over!
This place
right?
reminds me of like a little bit of the slums in FF7.
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod Krai.
Wow, actually not that far from like Ochkan Outlet. Could this really be? Is this something from Sister? Oh, part of our spaceship?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties.
It looks like they clean up like the trash somewhat, but they just have a lot of the metal bits. Walkways.
Huh? Is something up, traveler?
Hold on. I'm writing feedback as I go. I wanted to see the farewell party in Atlan. Dialogue on the ship moved really fast, and I couldn't even choose what to say, even though it doesn't really matter. Since Paimon will just say the same thing.
Paimon,
He speaks!
this is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Tavad.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Oh, well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuva, what now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
Like phlogiston.
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea.
Ah, true. That was our first sense of like first sense of that. Also, I'm liking how the NPCs are very varied in their outfits.
Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
It certainly feels similar to phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. I don't remember that part. Still, this feeling. There's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot into Vad.
Wait, traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach.
Nod Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
Yep. There's also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
Yeah, 500 years and I can't even remember like what I would eat for breakfast sometimes.
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
I wonder if the map's already updated. I'd be very surprised. Oh, wow. Wow, they're very quick. So maybe there's like, maybe they got it from like the Genshin map API? Okay, sick. So we can start exploring whenever we want. Nice. Because Wutherings is so behind. If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tivat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare... Nod Krai, here we come!
Oh yeah, we got a lot of loot ahead of us. Oh yeah, the bots. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Actually, no, I'm gonna end up forgetting. Throughout the Seven Isles individually, they can help complete tasks, but if someone were to connect a few together, capable of build bigger and better things. Sufficient number of robots must be gathered before they can be successfully connected. Okay. Nod Krai, you will find Kavaki-influenced bipolar objects. When characters get near to certain special objects or plants, they'll be empowered states. Okay. Empowered state, characters can attract bipolar objects and pull them to themselves. Some bipolar objects can be carried. Others be placed in your inventory. This reminds me of like the FF14 magnet mechanics that I would have to remember. And they have a bunch of different ones too, I remember. I remember during like the... Not Rabanaster, I forgot which raid it was. It was one of the Alliance raids. But then you would have tanks that would pull that big-ass, like, dragon to not the middle, so it's not split between positive and negative side, and then you would just be screwed. We gotta find a statue of... Would they still be a statue of the Seven? I like the area. Oh, there's so much stuff. Plants affected by Kavaki. Infuse a sufficient Kavaki. Press harness the power. Oh, and then we turn into the little moon Sealy. The little Columbina looking Sealy. Use the power of Kuhenki to roam, passing by Moonshine Vale, or Moonshine Violet may provide you with some small measure of assistance. Soar upwards. Carry a red or blue unipolar charge. In your certain objects, empowered state, different forms. They should be easy enough to figure it out. Am I getting like rations?
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, this is where we see Sandrone.
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Oh, there's the Moonoculi? Moonculi? Lunaroculi? Lunoculi?
Huh? What in Tivat is that? Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a Kuhenki, a species unique to the land of Nod Krai.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
Ah, that's why they look like Columbina.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Nod Krai lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Oh, is that where Nicole comes in? Because I think she was supposed to be an angel, yeah?
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Traveling on uses patches of mist. Transform, different color, refuge mist in different colors. Same color, different color. Oh, okay. Ah. And it led us to treasure. Maybe I'll pick that up later because I want to be able to see everything first. We're kind of like the eastern side. Just north of like teleport. It might be near the statue. No, it's somewhere else. I guess it wants us to pick it up. You know what? I'll do it this way. So I'll remember to mark it later. Mark it as that.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Oh, those look cool. Kind of looks like a comic from the 90s. Or even earlier than that. Just runner books, investment portfolio. I'm just going to skim through it. Bronze Wheel of Fortune. Now, which one of these is going to be important here? Fontaine Research Institute researcher Leoba has drifted into Notre Town and started conducting alarmingly abstract experiments. But for those intrepid enough to lend a hand with their studies, you might just stumble upon rewards, just as unorthodox as their methods. That could be the important one.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route.
Hmm.
If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
I almost spit up my water at that one. He's turned to a GPS.
Yikes. Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Ineva's gonna put her out of a job?
I'm liking this. It kind of reminds me of like the Fontanian little underground area. All the way up there.
Rise like smoke.
Oh. And there's probably an easier way to get there, but I refuse.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod Krai's past, the Age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day,
What happened?
Those are Flynn's people.
there came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
Hmm. An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nod Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
A lawless paradise. A paradise of freedom. Where's Venti?
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold.
Oh my god, Aino made that. Do not let Aino and Klee meet.
But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod Krai?
I can only ever associate the wild hunt with Witcher. As opposed to great threat to the people here.
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer, but the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
Have faith in people of Mondstadt. As far as they're concerned, any clock is borrow clock. No?
You're right about that.
Ooh, did we get to see Varco already? I'm excited for that. Hold on. I'm taking that viewpoint. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Bear me. Okay. So I was looking at the Cyrene drip marketing again. I didn't realize that she has elf ears in this one.
Going
that
into
form.
a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
Also, I did some of like the... It was like some sort of random web event. We'll worry about that later. To Zaba. Are they having machine fights? Nintendo's not gonna like that. Varka?
Here we are, the flagship.
I don't see him. Maybe he's not here right now.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
No matches, I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
I don't know how many drinks he's had with Venti. I know they probably had, like, drinking competitions together.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Inefa.
Hello there, Demian.
You know each other?
Of course. Inefa's a regular here at the flagship.
What does she do?
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aw.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Inefa being gone.
Actually it's cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Inefa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
Imagine if you just saw, like, a fat Inefa, kind of like how there's, like, that fat Jufufu.
Think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
You know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
All right, Mo, we could get on the bike. We gotta go.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical Mondstatter, coming and going like the wind. You think he needs your help?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Oh, what a guy.
Whoa! It's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Inefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon. Why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
To the guest room. A nostalgic traveler.
Back in my day,
A little crayon book. Oh, we got snacks, some wine,
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh?
and we have like our own tap. This place ain't bad.
But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
You know, now it kind of makes a lot of sense why Yehoda looks like someone that would be in Zon. Like this is like a. Well, Zon is a lot more slummy, but with how it's like a techie-ish metallic ruins, kind of like that.
You mean it's got something to do with Nod Krai's history?
I still haven't watched season 2.
That makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
How is this like Z? Z-A-H-N? Z-A-U-N. That's what it is. Wait, this is kind of room that I would see in that kind of area. So Piltover is kind of like the upper class kind of area, where Zon is like a slummy-ish kind of area. I really should watch the second season of Arcane. I want to see how it is. I was looking forward to that for a while.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Lens, what the hell are you doing? Oh. I thought that was in our room.
Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Huh, and I thought he would be more edgy. He's pretty just like calm and chill. Aren't you having the badge for that? Oh, is that an Arcane one? Oh, yeah, it is. That's funny.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Should I watch the season? Of season 2. Only cut the last 5 minutes. And you still got the... Damn.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Indeed.
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod Krai today.
Hello.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nod Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
I like his design, but again, it's the hair. I wish the hair was just like short. Something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay.
Yeah, it's not too much. Yeah, they do like the color scheme, like the black and the blue.
But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Like it's just cut like right here. I like it a lot. Looks like a Hydro character. Oh no, he's Electro.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now.
Oh, you saw the vision.
But even so, she is still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near.
Here. Yeah.
And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
That's a really long neck. You think it was like this this little part right here?
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much needed light to that place of final rest.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
See, if it was anybody else that probably said that to us, I'd be like, oh, okay. But Flint's actually seems pretty chill. I was not surprising that with his look.
Jeez, what a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kind of spooky. Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
You notice anything strange about the lantern?
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, because it was broken?
Like there was something inside? A heliobus?
Yes, you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Guess it'll be by the graveside.
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
To the Adventurers Guild. We get to meet Sandrone. She really kind of reminds me of Chinchway a little bit. I wonder what that little icon was. Little exclamation point.
Paimon almost forgot something super important.
Mm-hmm.
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
I also love that craving by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
I love her. Nod Krai, it's kind of just like pure fantasy. Because if you look at all like the other areas around here, it's not really based on anything. Not until we get to like Shinjinaya. Looks like a little mix of a lot of things.
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're handing out food.
Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice. Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Oh, she's the banner. She's the current banner right now.
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am.
Apparently her at C0 is as good as Nahida C2. She's like the best Bloom person currently.
I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon's Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Yeah, ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
Your sincere gratitude.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
Oh, she even has little antlers too.
The finest you found? Wow, that sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon's Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night.
So I guess Columbina's gonna be. I don't know what role she's gonna be. Is she gonna be more like a best in slot support for?
And now, with
she gonna be like a Farina?
tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod Krai, driven by greed and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Ha! Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
Spitting their food.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades, shall we show them its shadow?
God damn.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nod Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
I kind of like how pissed off she gets. I thought she would be like. I thought all priestesses would be like calm, like Lauma is.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Oh yeah.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
We did kill one of their harbingers. Well, no, we didn't. That was A who did it.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Why thank me?
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight?
Not enough for you to get pulled though.
You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Capitano ended up being the homie though. Actually, we never really fought him. We kind of like we're kind of chill with the Fatui and like at least his crew. Capitano and his crew were a good group. Arlecchinos too. Arlecchino just kind of wanted like the Gnosis, but that was just like her and Farina. But then she would like her guy, like she was like Capitano's, like her crew was kind of the same as Capitano's. They were like helping a lot of the Fontanians. Thanks for your kind invitation.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Anefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map?
Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down after all. Let's see. Okay, Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is, don't fall behind.
People like him, I don't think the Fatui in general. No, yeah, for sure. Because like the Saritsa did say that like she doesn't care how they get things done. They just have like the one thing, get the Gnosis, and then they kind of just do it like your own way. Like you have your Arlecchinos, or I guess like are a little bit more morally gray. Your Capitanos. And then on the opposite end, you have your I guess Scaramouche is a bit of a dick. But then he's chill-ish now. And then, well, then there's the Doctor, who's like at the top dick.
This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too.
Yeah, and then Child, who's, yeah, he's Goku, essentially. In the sense of just like wanting, or I guess like Xenos would probably be the one.
This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Good old child labor.
This is the Vesnitsi Prolegia greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away.
I like how they're doing this. It's kind of just like Flash, TLDR.
And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Anefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
You're the best, Paimon.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now.
Oh, here we go.
There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship.
I swear this.
Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
This just looks like old superhero villain area. As a matter of fact, one of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you? Oh. Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is.
Oh, what's the little cat from... Actually, no. Is she a cat? I forgot what she was. It's the little pink thing from Sumeru.
Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Those lasers? Oh, let's claim this. Moon lanes. Oh, okay. That's the little traversal thing for this. Not follow uninterrupted. Times when switching paths is the wisest choice. Okay. Oh, we got a little Sonic thing here. Nah, we're fine. We can check out the rest of those later. I want to see Sandrone after. We'll go to the shop first. Dory, that's what her name is, I think. Yeah.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call. Oh dear. So it is the real deal. Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients.
Oh no. Set up a branch all the way out here, Nod Krai, now?
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Nod Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible. Thank the Archons we didn't tell you. Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business. Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod Krai. A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door.
Was she always this animated? Even in Sumeru?
Since you're both here in Nod Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too. We literally just arrived! Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends? My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
Her hat?
What's that? Your hat? Information, of course. Information about Nod Krai. Locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
The Captain Morgan post. Now that you mention it, this actually is what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free. Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today. What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nod Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis.
Trapped in a time loop? That's a good question. That's a little hazy for me, because I remember she was in like that little southern area, like that port. But I forgot where I forgot like how far that influence. I don't know if that was just like Sumeru City where that was influenced, and if we were in there during that time or what.
Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moons' remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
Oh, we get the lore drop already. The Frostmoon Scions.
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Lightkeepers?
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
Fatui.
Everyone knows they're here for the ancient moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod Krai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
The Knights.
That bunch of booze-loving monstatters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Spaceship.
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
No more questions.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets.
Ah, that's Nefer's area.
Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match.
Worth.
Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large. Why, you could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array.
There's a confirmation as if we really needed one.
But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you. Anyway, don't be a stranger now. We might be in Nod Krai, but don't forget, Dory's doors are always open for you.
Oh, it's time.
Rise like smoke.
Oops. Well, well, well.
Lucky us. The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine, we meet again.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
Look how tall that stool is.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
Oh, is this our theme?
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Yeah, we've taken out higher, so.
A Harbinger?
Like, Arlecchino's like, what, number 4? What number is, what number is she? Members. Piero, Director, Capitano number 1, Doctor number 2, Colombina number 3. Oh, yeah, Arlecchino is number 4. Yeah, we took her out, and fucking Scaramouche was number 6. Sandrone's gonna be easy pickings. He's only a little bit stronger than Senora. Or even here. And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out? So all the Catherines were made by Marionette. Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best.
Which robot is she referring to?
But we are in Nod Krai now. And as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
Want to see our kit?
Ugh! Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
They've been keeping a very close eye on us indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
Huh, I didn't realize that she had, like, the keyhole thing there.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Hmm?
Let's fly.
I remember Nahida can take over Catherine.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
I'm prepared for that possibility. But still, I can't just give up before we've even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
We gotta find a statue for the 7. Oh, there it is. And it looks like it's on the way. Oh, it's literally right there. It's all covered. A statue of the moons, or statue of the new moon is what it's called. Nice. And it looks like it's gonna be pretty. Actually, we're heading this way, so we're probably gonna go to the Frost Moon after this. It looks really cool. It is going out to the open world. Hold on, let me use the bathroom real quick. Though, BRB.
Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler. I'm not really sure. You should probably ask someone else. Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler. Not really sure. You should probably ask someone else. Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler. Not really sure. You should probably ask someone else. Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler.
When you lose your way,
Hey.
gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Not really sure.
Oh, is there a puzzle with these birds? This one has like a little red Like red frills? Next? What the hell?
Let's fly.
World quest there.
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nod Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
We got a little rift going here. Ripple weeds. Strange plant that grows in damp conditions, throwing Kuvaki dewdrops on the tightly closed leaves might cause it to unfurl. Can we grab one of you?
Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
I said lunar thing somewhere else. There's a world quest here that I don't want to interact with.
Rev the engine.
Well, those will be for another time. There's a nice little view of, like, the workshop. I always love how they do the presentations like that. Let's go the immersive route. Okay, it's taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Oh, so the domain there.
Take me up.
The night theme is really pretty in this.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Oh, they can finally reunite.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well,
I want
you
one.
were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Well, let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Aino, I'm back.
Every time I see this little tail now, I can only think of Magus. Oh, she's eating snacks.
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
34.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I...
A little trough, like if she's eating food,
I
like
know.
snacks from a trough.
Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone. She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cupcake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day. Right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
Hmm.
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4
Oh my,
weeks.
the next 4 weeks?
0.
No fair! You're a meanie, Nefa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh my god, imagine if Zhongli was here.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me!
Broke a verbal contract?
I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh...
I know.
She's playing tricks.
I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Oh.
Welcome home. Oh. So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
Negative.
Aw.
Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Nefa. You're the best.
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon. I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time. Nice to meet you, I know. Nefa's told us all about you, too.
So I take it, like, Varka first heard of us after our, like, first stint in Modstat? With the Storm Terror and all that? I assume Jean probably told him. I'm sure they obviously, like, report to the Grand Master every time. I forget what's Jean's title? Or do they have multiple Grandmasters? I imagine there was just one. Enough is nearest and dearest.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you.
So is it a 6.2?
Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat.
Because if Nefer's 6'1", and then I assume Columbina would be 6'3", surely he would be like 6'2" or 6'4".
Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household. Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Miss Ino, I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells? No. Oh, you sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod Krai that might have come from out of this world.
Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
Huh.
What Aino means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at.
Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
But who would even do something like that?
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the...
You know that's gonna be in the Dome of Doom.
Anyway... Long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions.
The Frost Moon Scions?
Yeah, they were around even before the Archon War.
Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
Dory told us a good amount.
What kind of rituals are we talking about?
I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
The true past? You mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions.
Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
I'm sure we'll see you around.
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then.
Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can.
Really? You promise?
Pinky promise. Next time we'll bring you something tasty too.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh, we got her.
Are you here to play with me? My name's Aino.
I thought we actually had to claim it.
Me and Anefa live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lockaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
Every time I see it, it's just Magus. Oh, is that her charging bed?
Inefa,
Yes,
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Inefa,
Yes,
want me to increase the charging rate?
please if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Inefa,
Yes.
I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
And I like how it even showed the difference with the little machine there. I love those two dynamic. Lunar Charge, Thundercloud. Oh yeah, we're not gonna be using any of that. And off we go. Now we're not gonna be grabbing any of that quite yet. What is this? Damn. He's one of the light keepers? Oi! I'm just watching. I like seeing this out in the open. It definitely makes it feel much more alive. Oh no, what's that mechanic? Oh, I guess like you charge up the bar to fully kill them.
I stand against the long night. Curse the darkness.
Does that hurt me? No, okay.
Light up the blazing sun.
Strike them down. Strike them down.
Open fire.
Strike them down.
And it looks like things that can do a lot of attacks
Show no mercy.
are good against those. Oh, and it lowers like their max HP. Okay. Hey, what's this? It belongs to that change guy. I'll pick all those up at a different time. Hopefully that's like a regular thing and not just for that chest. I'll go on to the Archon quest.
Take me up.
Ray drowning. Ah, what a view of Natlin.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Real family, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future.
It looks like Cyrene's sacrificial blade. Or ceremonial blade.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
Yeah, see what I mean? It's not really based on any kind of like region currently. Maybe kind of just maybe like a Eastern European, or maybe not like Eastern European, but like a European fantasy kind of thing. So pretty around here. Are you gonna see? Oh, it kissed us on the forehead. That Columbina's doing?
Hey, what was that? Feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Yeah, it's a different kind of coin. It looks like a special one. It has like a little moon behind it.
Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
Are you meeting Columbina already?
Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Need our help?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving? She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
You scared it.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Let's fly.
What is this? Like another little domain? Oh! Okay, it looks like it could be a pretty cool puzzle. Just gonna make us jump. Creature, hard shell, bashing and reward your character's mysterious energy. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, we saw that mechanic. Yeah. Detect. Oh, right. And then... Oh my god. Oh, I wanted to interact with that first.
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first.
Oh, is that the bird that we freed?
Oh, you're back too. How was your day?
She's a Disney princess.
You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food?
It definitely should in their food. I love this bird.
You naughty little thing. How could you do that? They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay?
Oh, she totally means do that again.
Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too.
Mhm.
You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Good point.
Hey, Lauma! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Sorry for showing up like this out of the blue. Hope I'm not imposing on
Not
you.
at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her.
It is that one.
She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
The deer looks so majestic.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
The statue.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Like, that name just sounds so, like, elven, like elven fantasy
Yes.
kind of thing.
Kutar is our moon goddess, the moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
Yeah, this one looks like it's already, like, fixed and completed.
Natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please.
They know who all of the, like, the harbingers are, right? 'Cause, maybe, like, surely they'd know that's Columbina, if that's the case.
These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle, but they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Kavaka, that's like one aspect. They compared it more to like primordial, like kind of like the primordial sea or phlogiston. They could kind of take over like a not electromagnetism. It's just like lunar, its own like kind of thing.
Oh, it's that little Kuhenki again.
Surely that can't be.
Hey, we've been wondering what was up with it too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
We'll see how far we can go. I'll probably go until like reset time.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luonnotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonnotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Oh yeah, I forgot it changes depending on like the region that you're in. I gotta check it out.
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
And does it change like depending on which region, like sub-region you are? Because I remember like Sumeru, it shows forest and desert. So I wonder if it shows it for like each of the sub-regions in here. Like if we're with like the Scions or Clankerville.
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Ooh, that's pretty. Okay, yeah, I do like that. Yeah, I guess not. I guess it's just like, that's just the entirety of like Nod Krai kind of thing. Yeah, I haven't picked up anything yet. It's cool how it's like fully fixed. Because they did say this is like the original one, or like the one that has been like taken care of. Don't do a flip. This area is really pretty. Is he gonna bow? Ah. Yeah, the deer here they're so majestic. I'm gonna feel bad about accidentally killing those.
Oh, Lady Lama, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Even the little badgers, they look cool. I take it those are her items. Her level mats. Oh, it's the lady.
Lama, you have returned.
The Fatui.
This is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
The moon. I think they know.
I am but a moon chanter. One entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
Also, what is like, because the moon is definitely special, even if it's their own made one. Well, I'm very curious to find out more about it.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
Because I really want to find out more. Find out more about Columbina's role in all of this too, considering she's like the moon goddess.
Let's fly.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours.
I'm pretty sure that was like also a name used in FF14. I remember that in Elpis.
In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod Krai is blessed with such an abundance of kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the eternal moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
3 moons. I wonder, which one was Conria's Crimson Moon related to?
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return.
I didn't say that iridescent. Yeah, so that's probably like what they're going to be finding out.
And in the end, that
Traveler's already
prophecy
putting that
did
together.
indeed come to pass. though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
Take me up!
Also, I need to watch like the 1.0 stuff back because I do not even recall the Crimson Moon.
Price is like.
Abyss, you want us to take care of it?
Her sensitivity
There's
to
a chest there.
Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
I mean, that's fair, but there are some good ones.
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Is she tired now?
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Did she just use her own power to heal that girl?
Lama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
Imagine if she was able to heal too.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Lauma.
Will she be alright?
Anything we can do to help?
If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness.
Berries?
For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Lauma couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
She knows too. Not coming with us.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon, believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
I think you just tell her straight.
I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
She's the only one with a moon wheel around here? She might be.
Phew. Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it.
Holy.
Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Oh, time to kill somebody.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
Ooh, new big boy.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town!
Let's take it out of town.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Oh.
Why you?
Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the—
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow.
God damn.
That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
Oh, we're going in?
Who's there?
May I present? Let my name. Stop them!
They're not really using a team for a bloom or anything at all.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I like llama too.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
It'll have to be a rerun pull, because I went to the 50-50 with no luck, so it's saving for Columbina.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either.
And then Alice. And then Varka, or whoever comes first.
But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
About this relic.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts.
Going for flames. Oh, did you get an Effa? You did get an Effa. Okay. Read my mind. Well, I gotta pee. Be right. Okay. I filled up my water like before I even started stream. Actually, no, I'm only like a quarter of the way done. I did finish like half of that before I started stream. Stay hydrated.
You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor.
Inefa grew on me a lot as a character. At first, I was like neutral. I was like, "Oh, this is like a throwaway character for like the end of a patch." But after playing it, I ended up really liking her.
But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Full throttle!
Whoa!
Oh my god.
Now that's one huge statue.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kutar.
And we're just gonna steal the, what do they call that? Lunoculi? Dude, like the scenes they made for this are so pretty.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth.
Okay, so Columbina was born around then.
Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle.
I do wonder how she ended up in the Fatui and then leaving. Extra oculi every region. Oh, I have an extra one. Don't want to get that one.
According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied
Like
by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki.
Like the placement of it.
Who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Yeah, it does fit that like really well.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
I wouldn't Llama be able to talk to it? I guess, does that count as like an animal?
From
Or
that
something
day
she can-
forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
About her whereabouts.
Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
The Fatui.
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those two ancient moons' remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more.
I was gonna say a few months, but then do they usually go by like year in this too? Kind of like how Zenless, a year has passed in canon. Because I was gonna say, imagine if this was like a tie to Senor's funeral.
And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
When did we learn about their particular rankings? Because I thought they would like introduce themselves as what number they are, kind of like what Sandrone just did. I wonder who told us about like the rest of their power rankings. Was it a child?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me. There I go again.
No, keep on yapping.
Rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic.
Yeah, something I actually want to know.
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
I just must have remembered the unfortunate link between the 3 moons and descenders. Yep. Right now, I shouldn't try to hide it. I'm not from Tibet. I'm a descender. I'm searching for the truth about me and my siblings' past. Don't kill us, please.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions.
We're one of the good ones, kinda. We did kill a lot of, like, the Conrians, but we didn't know.
Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
What is that in, like, patch terms? 2 months. 8 weeks. That should be next patch.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Nod Krai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to pick that one up either.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
Mine's right every year. Guess every region arc is yearly too. Could be. I can't. Yeah, so like Natlan's gonna have like their Mare Javari expansions.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you, Llama. It means a lot.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nod Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
What do you mean?
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
Secret? Surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. But come to think of it, it's not as if Lumine hasn't been hiding things from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
Is she hiding her health from the Scions?
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
Nah,
no worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Got the power of teleportation.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nod Krai pass in stillness and peace.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, isn't it?
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot to think about, that's for sure. A lot of threads to unravel and even more conflicts to resolve.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay, okay. Lumine, my little sister. Wonder what you're doing right now. Yeah, it's so pretty. And then shit's gonna hit the fan with all like the lasers and stuff. I kind of want to see what the hell's gonna go on with that. Oh, that's probably just gonna be like a thing for that chest. Next time. We're not collecting anything at the moment. Oh. I'm liking Nod Krai so far, though. I like the various, all of like the different regions and how just different they are. Think about sister. Nod Krai, a land steeped in ancient stories. In the first place I set foot in Tibet. The Fatui, they seem to be conducting some kind of research. Oh yeah, that's where the sci-fi area, that's definitely going to be the sci-fi-ish area. And then Scions, that's more just straight fantasy. And then you have this area that's like, that's steampunk. I don't exactly know what to call it. Industrial, I don't know. But they seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants. And now they're after the Frost Moon Scion's sacred moon marrow. And then there's a damselette, Kutar, the Moonborn. She might end up having a lot more names than the rest of the Fatui. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Science in the first place? And why did she then abandon the Fatui? Lama mentioned family. Lumine. What happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Teyvat? Ugh, my head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I'll try not to dwell on it. Just need to try and get some sleep.
Just one more helping.
Huh, I am doing Paimon sometimes. Really can't fall asleep anywhere. Huh, no use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Well, I wonder if we're gonna run into Columbina this way. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. We might get to that Columbina meeting somehow. What? We took a hike? If Arca just happened to be away, could it somehow be related to the Abyss? Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. The one they call the Wild Hunt. Huh? I didn't realize I walked this far already. Oh, unless we went into some kind of like domain kind of thing too. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. Now we see the little... Kutar... I forget what they're called. Wait, is that singing? A Lunatar. Luanatar.
Hey, what are you doing here? These flowers... I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
Yeah, I was surprised about that too. There's like 2 voiced sections for him so far. It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. Oh yeah, we're definitely seeing Columbina. I kind of wish they actually added some sort of like sound effect to this. The singing's getting closer, but it sounds a little melancholy. It is making a little bit of noise. Those things are so pretty. I love these little things. And I wonder if, like, if the vocals are ever so slight in this. I wonder if that's what, like, is being referred to. Ah, hidden entrance. Yep. That's gonna hurt. Oh, there she is. Oh, and the vocal slowly coming in. And that looks like that fragment. And oh my god, Llama's mats are everywhere. So elegant. That girl. She looks just like the Frost Moon Science statues. Surely that's not...
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
Oh, I thought you sent the little fairy. Well, that's awkward. Out with it, Ether.
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
There you go. Yep, back us up, please.
Akuhenki. She brought you here.
Okay, we're good. What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? But I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui refer to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Uh-oh. No, we fought a lot of them. What's going on with these flowers? Did they just turn red and that a sudden sense of impending danger?
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nod Krai and the moons.
The moons?
I kind of want to see what she's all about in combat now. I kind of want to see her lock in.
Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
The feeling of danger is gone. Yes, she no longer sees me as a threat. For now, at least, but...
What do you mean?
If Ether felt threatened after that goddamn... After all that training with Skirk. Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
Come on, just keep on going. Is that it? Doesn't she know how a conversation's meant to work, or does she not care? Okay, mister. Have Paimon talk for you every other time.
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina.
So it is her.
Kutar. The damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy.
Is that a record for how many names someone has? Because usually it's like, what, 3? Or do the Fatui usually have 4? I know, like, Arlecchino, you have, like, Arlecchino, Pereira, and then, well, I guess, I don't know, Father kind of is more like a title, but I don't know.
I do not know my own name.
Oh, maybe add number 5 to that one. We're all given our name by someone else, but according to Lauma, she was born in Teyvat alone, so that must be why.
Then, Columbina.
I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned them, maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Lonatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
Is it still moon-oriented? I mean, it's just like Lama said, a blessing from long, long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't.
Yeah, that's an important line.
All I ever wanted was to.
See your sisters? She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. The Lonatar doesn't want to come with me.
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
We can stay longer. Oh, unless she does like a creepy thing where the flowers turn red and she's like, and then she says, "You're not leaving." Not willing to let it go. It seems like she likes this Lonatar a lot.
Go then.
Ah, you can stay. You can pick. We have a floating pet already. We can come back.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Oh god. What does that mean? Yeah, that's how she became number 3. Want to turn into an Elder Torch, right? Like a biblically accurate angel kind of thing, because she does have like that little motif going on. Like turns into like a seraphim. Never mind, I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. So the damselette has been here on Hisi Island all along, but if it wasn't for the Lonatar, I would have never even found the way in. She didn't seem at all that concerned about the world outside. Why did the Fatui want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? Sister! Man, they're kind of just like throwing...
Is that...
The plot's just fucking moving. It's only Act 1.
Lumine?
Why is Lumine here? She's alone. Could she be planning something?
Lumine!
Oh, the rain. You're too far away. Can't you hear me?
Lumine!
All the loose ends back then are intertwined. Yeah.
Lumine!
Ether, it's you.
She doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did she already know I was a Nod Krai?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
Lumine's looking for the Moon Marrow too, but surely she can't be working with the Fatui, so what's she after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past, how we came to Teyvat, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too.
I mean, you were awake all this time. I guess still, like, the why. I thought they were just, like, traveling. So even Lumine doesn't know.
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Okay, cheater.
Wait.
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
We have to wait for a patch. That's the way to the statue of Kutar. Now watch the shit turn red. Surely Lumine's not here to... Yeah, yep, there's the Abyss Power. Frost Moon Seal.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust?
Goddamn right.
What do you mean?
Wait, she knows we met Columbina? Or is it like Lauma the Moon Chanter?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon
okay,
Krai
Lauma.
when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Let me use Abyssal Power, not Kuvaki, yet she's broken the seal all the same. Did the Abyssal Power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Lumine been telling the whole truth and nothing but? Maybe Alama's just afraid of breaking with tradition. Should I trust?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
I like how the rain is like dropping then going back up.
Is it?
Lumine, you've got it all wrong. This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Ether.
Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must have sounded super sentimental. But the truth is, I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the Moon Marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat.
Oh yeah, fuck Llama, let's go. Alright, in we go.
I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just don't try and stop me.
Alright, Ether, chop chop, let's go.
If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
want to go with you.
Yes, let's get that lore.
You sure?
Llama's gonna stop us. We're
Yeah.
stalling. Let's go quickly before someone sees us.
Then let's go.
Lumine.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
How can we know this is actually Lumine? Something Moon don't trust. What Columbina just said. This could very well be a trap.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my big bro?
This could be like a trust exercise, but then I don't know. Yeah, someone's right there.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother.
Ooh, this place is really pretty too. I was kind of hoping like the Traveler would get some like lunar kind of thing. Oh, that's
Looks
pretty.
like this is the first trial.
What, wind currents? Do they each interact with one of these little statues? Poles?
Ether. Do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
Okay, looks like, yeah, magnetism. What I need to do.
Let's see. How about this? I'll temporarily neutralize the Kuvaki on the cliff face and move the platform into the center. Once it's in place, you'll need to utilize the repelling force of Kuvaki to reach the other side. Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
And then we yeet it to the other side. It's just through T? Or do you just like fly to it? Did it say imbue ourselves with anything? Ah. I didn't think that was automatic. I thought we had to, like, hit that... What's it called? Hit like a bug.
This should help Lumine get across. Lumine!
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
Okay, maybe this is the actual Lumine. Alright, since this is a... What's it called? Maybe I'll mark it... no, nothing to mark. Battle?
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Yep. Ah, just some slimes.
Was that it? What a letdown.
Unless something just goes down and just crushes them. But look on Lumine's face. It's so unlike her. She's scarred by her experiences while we were apart. Each day marking her flesh until she ended up like this.
Ether.
What is it?
I feel like that's something the Traveler would say too.
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea.
Is she gonna boost them herself?
Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition?
Who can take out more?
Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
Her sword is so pretty.
I won't lose to you, Lumine.
I love her battle stance too.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're all right? Seems your memory's slipping, Lumine.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Ah! I was wondering if I saw that kill.
I'll let you take this one, but next time I won't be so nice.
Oh, that was close.
Fine. You win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this sounds like overkill to me.
Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was. Miss those days. I really do.
Let's keep moving.
Probably gotta grab that bad boy. Okay. Maybe after a dialogue? Okay, that is what they want us to do. Okay. There we go. That was weird. I couldn't interact with it at all. Dude, the environments look so fucking pretty. I feel like this is something I would see in, like, Destiny. Strike boss comes out of there.
What is this place?
Kind of reminds me of the Black Garden a little bit.
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
It's ahead. Inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within.
That's reminds me of the Sumeru circuitry.
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Lumine?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Oh, does it like coincide with what's going on with all these? Let's see.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down.
Okay, well, that's simple enough then. I thought there was going to be a little bit more involvement to that.
Nicely done.
All right, next. Nothing there. There you go.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Ether.
Llama's so gonna kill us. Or Columbina. Or both.
We must be close.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
She's been at this for 500 years
Is
more.
that so?
We were knocked out for a while. And the hibernation
So,
chamber.
Will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe, maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Even this has like the butt sensor.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
At the end of all this,
it's so bright.
What do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Yeah, I still think this is something like fuckery done by like Lauma or Columbina. I won't believe it until it actually reaches like the conclusion. God, it looks so pretty though.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side? It's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long.
Yeah, because remember how we didn't even realize how we ended up walking to, what's it called? The Frost Moon area.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tevat.
Maybe that's it.
Ether, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
What do you mean?
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
I'm waiting for the 180 to happen.
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle.
It's so fluffy.
Stay focused! Dodge its attack!
Okay, that's a little AoE after that one.
Don't forget to heal yourself!
Okay, I should probably read what it's all about. My friend Nina back in some areas still comes up in my mind. Moon, illusions, and lies. The strongest species of radiant beasts, whose radiant cocoon display more obvious effects. Quickly heal your HP to its maximum to escape from a radiant cocoon. Radiant... Okay, so healing is definitely important here. radiant beasts possess many mysterious characteristics. Rumors even circle that they can change their elemental type under the right conditions. Now is the jump. To the moon. Moon sign. Oh, that's like the... This is the one from just having... I forgot what they called it, but this is one from just having Nod Krai characters. Yeah, moon sign characters probably will obtain a moon sign. And it only goes up to like 2? I'm pretty sure is what it is.
This is bad.
I'm burning. Turn out a stamp. Alright, Lumen, you tank. Where do you get health from here? Whoa. That was a completely different attack.
Time for the finishing blow. Stay focused. Dodge its attack.
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least...
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
What happens if you don't claim those? Do they just show up in the overworld somehow? Or can you go? I think you can go back to go back into these domains.
So this is the Moon Marrow. The treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Ether.
Hmm?
It belongs to me.
Why don't you go get it? That's not suspicious. Oh, what's up with Lumion? She's talking like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Ether? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me?
Why'd you make...
Don't you want to know the truth too, just like I do?
Well, how come you don't pick it up?
Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now, go bring it to me.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Lumine!
The veil has been lifted. So do you think's behind it? Lauma or Columbina?
Lumine!
Huh? What is this place? The presence. The abyss. Ah, but a little bit different. Huh? Is that Wild Hunt? Did it show up when we entered this domain? I was wondering how they would make Flynn show up. I thought we would just like see him at the lighthouse.
Lumine!
Huh? What are you doing here?
You're Flynn's.
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
He's so polite. Is Lumine gone?
Are you looking for something here?
Not sure I want to admit that I broke into the Frostmoon Science secret chamber in search of their sacred relic. Doing a bit of moon gazing.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're out for a walk too?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Looks like it. What do you mean? That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet.
Can you tell us the direction they went in?
Nod Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
So there's still a bit of a mystery with that, eh? Well, it could very well be like a defense mechanism of the place. I'm excited for the exploration in here. Aoife and Neffa Lunar Charge team. I've been playing around with it. And then you're gonna get Flynn's out there. How are your polls looking? You pretty much have enough to guarantee him. Wanted to clear my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Lamine playing at? What's this? Another note. Paimon, what's the drink?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe.
Aw.
When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Oh, look at her sleeping sideways in the bed. She's precious. Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead. See, the time change should be that every time.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks for your berry juice.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod Krai at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging.
After breakfast.
All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
And we have like a lot of food. Well, not here. Oh, it actually changed. Because there was like that charcuterie board. Now, who are we going to run into here?
This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This bark is bred for life material, that's for sure.
I agreed. We don't even, like, we kind of know him. Like, we haven't, like, met him yet, but I like him already.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Yolanta? Uh-oh.
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Yeah?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Okay, Lumine is like the only other person since she was there.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
Ooh, are we gonna come clean a llama?
What did their high priestess... what do they call her again? The moon something. Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing.
Ooh, after she was talking about how she trusted us.
She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Ooh, did we get, what's her name on her bad side? Nefer?
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lauma and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen! Who in Tivat would even have the nerve? My mom bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking fatui!
But Lumiere and I were the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been her?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
Or impersonating her? That could have been that could have been like Marionette or something, honestly. Somehow made a very lifelike Lumine puppet.
A joint investigation?
No.
Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Because that would mean that she would have been able to simulate the abyssal power, which I highly doubt she would be able to do.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Yep, that's Nefer. Are we going there?
You scared, Paimon! What is it?
Come on, Paimon. Next up, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know! Quit pulling her arm!
How is Ether going to get himself out of this one?
Here's the thing.
These are bounties.
Can't
If you want to negotiate
have a
prices,
little spice.
you'll find a
Where's the exit? Ah. I did not think that was an interactable door.
Take me up.
Next time, don't tempt me. Oh boy.
Sorry to... Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Back room. Cat. Oh, it has like a different model than the other one I saw. It looks so cool.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk.
Little Sumeru cat.
Excuse... Meow? Are we supposed to check in here?
Kairagi? Name does not ring a bell.
No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it.
Oh, the red samurai guy. Huh.
Huh? It's heading into that room.
Well, I mean, it did say, like, this is kind of just like a little melting pot. They have people from all over. Maybe there's, like, a wandering samurai.
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Oh.
So, you were in this room the whole time?
You haven't seen people call her Green Yellon.
Something I can do for you.
I thought she was kind of like a Jane Doe as well.
Traveler. Paimon.
We heard about what happened.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nod Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Oh, don't say that. It hurts a little more.
Interesting.
Actually, and even like how she's like into intelligence. Yeah, very Yellon as well. And Yelon did say she's going to Nod Krai. I'm sure these two will maybe share intelligence since maybe they'll work together. That's like their thing.
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
They have to, like, this room kind of even like fits that. It's like intelligence based. Like, look at all this shit.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nod Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets.
So it's okay if we fuck up, like, one time as long as we fix it, right? If we come clean, maybe we'll just say, hey, we can fix this.
They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss Crisis.
And we helped with Fontaine's issue with the primordial seawater, and then we solved Sumeru's trouble. Nope, I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds.
Ooh.
Please, forgive my ignorance.
Oh, Alma, I'm so sorry. So how about, like, the two, like, best teammates right now, huh?
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
So it'd be a good, like, Hydro applicator. The usual, like, Farina, Sing-Cho. Even though I don't really know, like, what their boss would be, but like, what they would, like, scale off of. Come on. I like Nod Krai's execution so far very much. I agree. Pacing's quite quick, too. But not, like, not too fast, but there's not, like, there's not a lot of over-exposition. Which is usually what happens. I do kind of wish we saw that goodbye party, but they kind of just skipped over that one with Natlan, but I'm sure a lot of people were excited to just get on to Nod Krai. That little party got kind of off-screened.
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
Come clean, Ether.
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
I'm here to turn myself in. I was in on the...
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then he dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
She knows what she's doing. She's doing that on purpose. She saw we were uncomfortable that first time, so she's just constantly doing it until we crack. I can't take this much longer. And we're about to crack.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Her VA is doing a really good job at that. I'm pretty sure she got the direction saying, like, hey, during this part, you kind of know what's going on. Play it that way.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the Traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past.
Yeah, but we did lose the 50-50, so I don't know if I want to help.
But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the Curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
I'm sorry, everyone. This is something I need to get off my chest. You tell them what happened. See, I wish they did that more. Like, you don't need the black screen, white text to say, oh, you tell them about the events that happened the other night. Just like a little animation of him talking about it. We can kind of infer that's going to happen. So I kind of appreciate that.
So, according to him, he never came into contact with the relic. So he suspects his sister may have taken it.
This is true.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter.
Solve that.
To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed.
But we did solve it.
So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
She's too precious. You're angry with me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
Maybe a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, yeah.
The Abyss?
Well, yeah, sister can indeed wield the power of the Abyss.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I was kind of hoping for a little bit more of a scolding, but I'll help.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic?
See, yeah, they could have... See, the thing... Okay. I mean, anyone can take any other form. They could have very well have, like, been, one of, like, the Abyss Heralds taking the form of Lumine, because, like, they can still use Abyssal power, right? And then maybe, like, Lumine gave all the intel. That could very well happen, too.
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your sister broke the seal with Abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
Also valid.
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it.
Exactly.
But no, Lumine couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui. I mean, they kind of want to do the same things. I know the Fatui probably just, like, they want to kill a god. And then, I don't know, what are the Abyss all about?
Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui? Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your sister?
Huh? She's right. The truth is, I really don't know what Lumine's trying to do in there, or to do here.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the Moon Marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
I was wondering, you meet Bernice.
Congratulations, you found your answer. Looks like the Curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time.
I like Nefer.
Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee, but just this once.
Like, I do need a Dendro, but at the same time, I can just probably use, like, Tainari to kind of brute force, like, Dendro mechanics. Even though he doesn't, like... Oh, he buffs, like, Quicken? I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but if I need a burn... Maybe it'll work in a pinch. And just brute force with, like, Mawika.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
We have money.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod Krai. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy.
Well, what if you gave someone the information and give it to us?
When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer.
Syndrome?
No.
All right. I understand.
This is fair. I do respect that.
But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
Is it that random blonde?
What is she up to?
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau.
What's she cooking?
All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else.
But also, Lemma is too nice for her own good.
Mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss!
Oh, Yehoda. Is that Animo? That's Animo.
You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and...
Oh, cat.
Ah, boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
That ibis must have been sent by Llama. Huh!
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda.
Oh God.
I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so
Oh my God, the animations.
scary? Did I do something wrong?
It's so anime.
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients
Or
of
expressions,
ours
rather.
and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What an ask.
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite?
Is her armor prosthetic? I'm just realizing now, because this is definitely like a joint. And she can shoot out like a, she's like a part Iron Man.
And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me?
She kind of looks like she could be in Zenless, honestly.
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Okay, I like Yehoda.
Have you made up your mind?
I like the Nod Krai cast
I...
so far.
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no, was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. What have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
This is not official business.
What is it, boss?
It is not. Do not tie it to. I forgot the place is called.
You're
Consortium.
fired.
Oh, that's why. Yep. That way she can't be involved. She'll get rehired.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The Curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Okay, that's pretty good. I like the dynamic. I'll be right back. All right. Can we?
Rev the engines!
After Yehoda is finally brought up to speed, you all agree on a plan to infiltrate the blah blah blah.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
They gave her so many expressions.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
I'm so sorry.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment.
Well, what if it wasn't even her? What did you even say? It was my fault in the first place. Oh.
But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the two of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the two of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Yo, D, what's up, man? How's it going?
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
We'll get the lore drop, hopefully. Sweet and sour. Is that a little food show?
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
Let's see this. Fucking Lily podcast. Okay. Still, I can't believe that Lily was able to get a gig voicing for Sayu in this. I thought that was really cool. Yeah, she's. You can see that. Hold on, character archive. Should be Sayu. Lily Key. Hold on, let's see if we can hear her. Some voice lines. Any more? Usually they have a couple like idle animations. I mean, I could probably just play a thing. Sayu Genshin. Voice lines. Pre-release gift Star Wars. Is that a game? Is that a Star Wars game? Oh, TCG. Gotcha. Like IRL TCG? Alright, so this is Sayu's voice lines. I know if you can hear like the Lily Pichu.
Sayu, Shumatsuban at your disposal. Phew. But if you don't need me right now, I'm gonna grab some sleep. Nope, no need to tuck me in. I need the extra room to grow into.
Oh, that's what you just heard. But yeah. I don't really watch her too often, so I didn't really put all of that together. But I thought that was really cool. She was able to
Try and stop me.
get a gig for that. All the way down here? Down here. Your packs. Are they as expensive as like some of the other things? Because I know like that Magic the Gathering FF7 thing, they made a lot of fucking money. No aggro? Okay. But the art on those looks so good.
Full throttle.
Dude, the maps are so pretty.
Llama, we're here!
Reasonably priced. Booster boxes, 57. Okay.
Huh? Llama, are you praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection."
Dude, I haven't bought a card pack in years. Don't you usually get like 8 or something like 10, 12? One of those.
From as far back as I can remember,
10 maybe?
I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long
It is
since
10?
begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki.
Well, that explains why everyone in the clan was like that.
But I
Did both. I kind of wish they added more sound effects to those kinds of scenes.
Your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
You're so majestic.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, that Lauma is the Frost Moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth. But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon, beyond the sky's veil.
So she knows about the fake sky. And that's the one, like, messing with the tides. As long as I'm talking about the false sky. So the true frost moon lies beyond it. Okay. So it's not... Well, I mean, I guess, like, yeah, the crimson one going to the abyss, and I guess, like, the abyss is in there, right?
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses?
No, you're right.
I asked myself such questions time and time again.
Your intuitions were correct. The sky above Tibet is a lie.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's like their whole religion.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark.
And that's what she was asking about earlier.
Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Yes.
Huh? When was that? importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
The night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
Scary. Wife. A little up in the clouds and a bit lonely too.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
She was in a bit of a daze. Isn't that how she was, what was said about her? Like a lot of the time, like in the, with the Harbingers?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you've met her too? So maybe that other blessing is from Lauma? That's the confirmation? Since how she's like so in tune with it?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
That's what we wanted to know.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves.
Oh, come on.
Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf.
You know, that's fair. Telephone game.
What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either.
Did she get convinced when she was younger to join the Fatui as a promise of family? Combining two glowing orbs, red and blue, made a portal with weird... Oh, like that the door that's in there? Is that one of like the mechanics? Exploration mechanics?
The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
I want to hear about like their greed. Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon behind or beyond the false firmament? Someone upon world class. That could very well be it too.
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Fatui, you again.
Cappy? Has
All right,
Cardena's
Karina, that's what it
condition
was.
deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
Is it automatically going to take us there, please? She didn't take her to the city now, did she?
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
Moon goddess is powerless to answer her prayers, just like Lama said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Is she going to cut her hand? Is that a knife? Silver blood and medicine powder.
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She's a blood donor.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Oh, his hands are covered in scars. Has she been secretly treating people like this all along?
So, now you know another of my little secrets. I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Changing old beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother's. This isn't your fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance.
I'm liking like the more like the smaller lore bits, like for this like particular faction.
If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Why am I thinking of Illumine right now? Has she been forced to keep part of her life hidden too? Because Illumine, it was family that understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
Mm-hmm. And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Oh, I can't wait for that. I hope the Scions learn.
Try and stop me!
Wow. Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
Uh-oh.
Hey, watch your step!
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
Fatui landmine.
You scared me there too.
Oh, her traps.
Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Fatui.
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frostmoon Scions would recognize it instantly.
More about whom?
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you.
Funnily enough, we're trying to break in there.
Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
But they did cancel, like, the
Yes.
thing.
Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frostmoon Scions too, just like Lauma.
Oh, what are you hiding?
Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Lama's doing for them?
They're not all like that. They're just afraid to change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this?
You can trust us.
Either way, this will be my final night with the Frostmoon Scions.
Uh-oh.
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break or what?
Still somewhere I wanted to go.
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel light up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know so much, but if she refuses to talk again.
Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty! If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
You know what's worth a shot.
Hey, no harm in trying.
Probably something that hasn't been done for her.
It shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about Ineffa's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes. All right, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right?
Wait, where's our little mem?
Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
Maybe it's just like following us, but invisible. There's Mem. Speaking of Mem, so I saw Cyrene's, like, because you know how usually they show the memo sprites in like their drip marketing? At least I'm pretty sure. Aglaya, yeah, we saw. Casterus, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure we saw the dragon. Wait, did we? Hold on. Let me look at the drip marketing real quick. Oh, actually, no, you don't see the dragon. Hold on. Let me get the bigger version of this. Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, okay, from far away, it looked like a tree. Remembrance Trailblazer. Yeah, Mem's in there. So Aglaya, Trailblazer, Cass. What are the other Remembrance units? Hold on, a Cass 2.2. I guess Hyacinth was the next one? Is a little Ika there? Alright, there, yeah, Fat Fuck's in the drip marketing there. Evernight drip marketing. Yeah, you see her jellyfish. And then if you look at Cyrene's drip marketing, her memo sprites are like the other forms of her. So I'm really excited to see her kit. Oh. This is a little low for the motorcycle. Please don't try to kill us. Is she not here? Alabina. Oh, okay.
Remind me, who are you again?
Yeah, we're probably only like the last person I've seen unless Llama went here. She forgot me after a single day.
A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there! Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Memmy, mem.
Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina.
What is it?
We brought you food.
What's your favorite kind of food?
Hmm? Is this a treat? Or an offering?
Whichever one.
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself.
Oh, it's pretty good. Not bad either.
Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Now you see what I've been dealing with. Don't turn red.
So, what do you want to ask? Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue. What? Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
The missing prologue.
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time, too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream. Oh, so who was singing it? I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song. Huh? And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith. And in return, they adopted me.
So there's still a little bit of a mystery.
But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book.
That kind of sounds like the ley lines. Or just like the history of Teyvat. Well, maybe not the history of Teyvat, but...
That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Would we have to find out why she ended up in the Fatui?
Greed and doubt?
Yeah, what did they want?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands.
Okay, well, yeah.
O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
They just go to retirement. She needs to hit up Zhongli.
You've got Paimon there. In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
Oh, even in today. That's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking.
So I take that's when the fake sky, like, for lack of a better term, turned on. got set up.
The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon. Forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands. Sealed away, where no fingers can find it.
I want to help her. Let's bust open the fake sky. We need Malwika.
Huh. So that's how it is.
I was getting pale.
What's wrong?
Flowers, they've turned white.
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return.
We don't need anything else.
This is the price of running away from home a second time.
What did the Fatui do?
Running away from home? Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions?
You can wait.
I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
But Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price.
What did they do to you?
She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family. A second home.
Yes, I was right about that one. That's how they got her.
But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
And she was only number 3. This poor girl. Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece, so now they're coming for the moon goddess, their damselette in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So she got someone's gnosis, or I guess... Yeah, all she needed were the gnosis, right? Or did the Tsaritsa realize she needed, like, the power of the moon or some shit, too?
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nod Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
Kuvaki. So they turn white when she's feeling weak, and when they went red that day, that was because she was drawing upon her strength.
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it, but going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
We're on our way to get it.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding?
These are the two that know the truth.
Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. But Paimon's still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
If Damselet appeared in front of them now, the Frostmoon Scions might very well think that their Lady Kutar has returned to save them. Yep. When you look at it that way, I guess Lama's actions do make sense.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
Just like Kutar back then. Maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family.
So what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written. Right now, that is all I wish for.
I want to help. And with that, the damselet looks up to the sky and falls silent. You and Paimon return to the flagship, reflecting on everything that's happened as you prepare for tomorrow's mission. And I think that's a good time to call it. That's actually the perfect time to do that. Because I'm sure it's going to be... Because like we still have to break into the Fatui headquarters. Shit's going to hit the fan. And all that.
I know.
Claimed her. So yeah, tomorrow, part 2 of the MSQ. We're getting some good shit though, and it's been like go, go, go the entire time too. Been kind of crazy. Damn. Claim all would be nice in that. Unfortunately, we lost the 50-50, but we'll save the guarantee for Columbina. Unless I somehow get, like, a lot more pulls. Either way, we've got a Kave and a Kuki, so maybe I can make something work with them when it comes to Dendro and stuff. There's that one. Oh yeah, and then there are Twitch drops too. Let me just claim those real quick. But yeah, so far, I'm really enjoying the story and stuff for this. And we'll have to see what exploration will be like. And that will probably show up later. But I'm going to get some food. Get ready for reset, do all that. Thank you guys for hanging out, chilling, chatting, lurking. Part 2 tomorrow. Hope you guys have a good rest of your guys' day, night, morning, whatever time it is. Good luck on getting the pulls for whoever you're saving for. And yeah. Catch you guys later.